Hello, everyone. How are you all? Let's see. Oh, my goodness. Let me just get this going. And then I can pop out my chat and get it set up so I can have it on my Restream feed. Okay. Let me see. Live chat. Jovita was the first one in. Hello, Jovita. How are you? And then Troy, of course. Usually he's the first one in, and Jovita beat him by 3 minutes. And Carla, hello. And Heather, no promises how long I'll be awake. Well, that's very understandable because you've been busy doing stuff around the house, I'm hoping. And Chris is there. Hello, hello. How are you? I thought you'd be off on a auction or something because I thought I saw something about an auction. And let me see. Um, Copy. Let's put this in the chat. Oh, I hate that stupid little thing. Ken, there. Just in case somebody decides they want to pop up and say hello. That would be fun. Oh, that's right. You did say that. I saw you talking about that on Joel and Lauren's live tonight. That you were going to Kansas. That's a good thing, though. Going to help your cousins. It's nice to have family that sticks together and does stuff together and takes care of one another. That's always a good thing. So I figure I'll be on here for a little bit. I did notice that Brenda over at Freedom Redbird has, wow, what the heck is that noise? It's a helicopter. It's shaking the whole house. She has a karaoke night going on tonight. Usually she does that on Saturday nights, I thought. I don't know. Maybe it's just my brain. Okay, Heather, now I get you. You've been doing other stuff. Gotta find the yellow brick road to get to Kansas. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. Text. Okay, let me see. Well, maybe I should put this over on this side. Okay. Luis, how are you, my friend? If anyone else would like to pop up, you know, Chris is probably going to be. Oh, really? Is that because you're in that helicopter, Chris? That's why you know exactly what they're doing? I see. So you're going to land in the backyard or what? I don't hear it anymore. I'm guessing it just flew over. Oh well. Say la vie. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow, 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 follow the yellow brick road. Okay, Chris. Anything you say. And I don't see anybody popping in yet. It's over Whisper now. Okay. Um, that's not too far away from where I used to live. It's about probably 15, 20 miles away from here. Yeah, it's got to be a good 20 miles probably. It's a ways. Of course, in a Learjet, that's a blink of an eye. Unless you're talking about the helicopter. It did sound kind of like a big helicopter, so I'm thinking it probably wasn't life flight. It was kind of flying low. So I don't know. Okay. So what am I doing tonight? You're working on the kitchen? Well, I did a little bit of that today too. Oops. Stop that. Why does that do that? I gotta figure out how to stop that from doing that. Every time I wanna take a pop out window and move it sideways, all of a sudden it wants to get full page. It's like, no, I don't want you to do that. Why are you doing that? Okay, I'm gonna sneeze, so I'm gonna, as soon as I feel it coming on, once it gets close, I'm gonna mute my microphone just for a second. A little kooky and a little bit rock and roll. No, it's a little bit country and a little bit rock and roll. Uh-oh, check my email. Uh, Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see. I have to go over here. And then I have to go, where is it? There it is. Oh, come on. Seriously? Oh, that's hilarious. Wow. That's cool. That definitely was pretty close. Cool. Now let me see. Get my chat window back up. And my They still didn't sneeze yet. It snuck up on me and threatened, but I guarantee it's going to sneak up and it's just going to go bonk. It's going to hit me when I'm not really expecting it. Hello, Ann. How are you? And now you know the rest of the story. My evil little laugh. That's only one of them. Yep, there's nobody here but us chickens. Ain't nobody here but us chickens. Ain't nobody here at all. So calm yourself. That's another song that Trapezoid does. That's pretty funny. Thanks for the reminder, Carla. Because you know me, I get distracted and thrown off, and I'm looking at this tab and that tab and the other tab. And next thing I know, there's somebody sitting in my cellar just flashing lights and waving, and I am totally oblivious because I'm off somewhere else. Excusez-moi. I have, let's see. Wait a minute. So shall I start thinking about songs to sing or something? It seems like I'm not going to have any people coming up and yakking with me, so I don't know. Anybody have any requests? No, I don't want that. Um, yeah. Is that better? No? Yes, maybe. Hmm. I should probably bring up the Little Deuce Coupe. You know, I had that, I don't know why I had that song on my brain earlier today. California Dreamin'. You have just about your thumbnail for your lives. Is that a stock picture or a picture from? Oh, that's my backyard. Wichita lineman. You've thrown all these songs out at me now. What did I do today? What did I do today? I did. Oh, what the heck was I doing online today? I was trying to do something and I was just getting irritated. And then I did a load of dishes, loaded up the dishwasher. That was fun. That's always a good time. All my bags are packed, ready to go. There I'm standing here outside the door. Already I'm so lonesome I could cry. Oh, happy birthday, Soraya! March 28th, eh? The Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Oh, do I have the words to that? I do have the words to that, don't I? I think I do. I think. Um, Open Sesame. No, I don't. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Maybe I have it in, what the heck? I can't believe it. Um, I can't believe I don't have that. I could have sworn I copied that and pasted it in my music folder, but apparently not. Hmm. I'm leaving on an airplane. Well, it's close. Okay, that's just unbelievable. Copy. Now you know I'm going to have to go look for it, don't you? Paste. Oh, and of course it's showing me the boat. It's not showing me the sun. Where's the other? There it is. Gordon Lightfoot. I can't believe I don't have that. I know I had it. Mm, paste. That's a long one. You might also like. Okay, now I have it. I can't believe I didn't have that. I don't know why. All right, let's pull that up and pull this up. I should do the happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Should I wait for you to get Soraya so she can hear it? Oh, she's at her dad's. Oh, bummer. Classical. I can't sing classical gas. Silly. I could do the do 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 do, but that ain't gonna really do much because it's the only words in it because it's a instrumental, and I ain't got no instruments that I can play, unfortunately. House of the Rising Sun. Oh, I haven't done that in a long time. I should do that. I should at least have it in my deep City of New Orleans. Oh yes, I need that one too. Riding on the city of New Orleans, Illinois Central, Monday morning rail. Hold on. Search City of New Orleans. Otto Guthrie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Copy. Paste. No, don't tell me they're gonna have. You might also like. Oh yeah. Okay. I has it. I has it. Okay, I'm sure this is one that everybody knows. That's enough for now. Thank you very much, my friend. Oops, I better leave that a little bit aside, just in case somebody decides to come up and say hello. Oh, Boots. Boots is back. Was he gone? Did he get his cone off? Yeah, I know. I did a search on my whole computer and didn't find it. So I'm wondering if maybe I put it on my thumb drive and I don't have it on my laptop anymore. I don't know exactly what happened there, but he's still coned. Poor baby. How long is he going to have that stupid thing on his head? Okay, I'm gonna have to my age of Aquarius. Aren't we being silly? Uh, oh, March 29th. Okay. I get you. Till he's still being obnoxious. Right in my face. Downtown. Okay, should I do City of New Orleans? It's a long one. Hello, Nancy. No. Is your partner in crime around? I didn't see her come in. Did I miss her? I don't think I missed anybody. I don't think so. Nope, I don't think so. Okay, hold on, folks. I'll be right back. Okay, I think I'm back. I need that, and I need my change. Oh, now he's gonna leave, and hmm, Rebecca's going to bed. Ah, she has a busy day tomorrow, huh? Okie doke. Um, I'm gonna have to copy down a whole bunch of these songs that Chris posted up here because they're all good choices. Meh, 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 meh. Wichita alignment. Oops. Hello. Do I really want that? Probably not, but I'm gonna put it up there anyway, just because if I don't, oh, and of course I decided to put that one right in the middle of. Um, okay, house, classical gas. What a twit. Okay, I think I'm caught up. I just wanted to copy down all those songs. All right, are we ready? What do you think? Um, copy. Okay. Are you back, Chris? No, he's not back yet. I don't want to sing it until he gets back. Hello, Nanny Pam. How are you doing? Good to see you. Tilly's still growling at Boots, huh? What a brat. She's just being a little twit. Okay. Let me. Okay. I think that's wide enough. Oh yeah, it's definitely got to be the cone. You're unusually wide awake. Oh, Nanny Tam. Well, it's good that you decided to come and grace us with your presence. Ah, thank you. That's really weird. I wonder why she's, I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, Heather. I don't know. Is it because he's a male? Who knows? It doesn't make any sense. I think Chris ran off and fell asleep or something. He's probably making himself coffee and a sandwich. Well, maybe I can sing something quick before he gets back. You don't know what to do, what to do, what to do. See this. We're back. I waited for you before I started. Whoops. Oh, dang. Well, let me see. Maybe I should put that. Why are you doing that? Save as. No, I don't want to put it in that. Eh, in there. There. Okay. Now I can close that. I see. So right now, how about if I close that? Come on, you stupid thing. Dreaming. I'm gonna sing a song. And I had another window open that had a story that I copied from a web page earlier today, and I wanted to get that saved and out of the way. So, hello, Ed. Okay. Do we have it out of our systems now? Okay, hold on a second. Uh, okay. So, Abbott, are you ready for a song? No. Okay. Well, I had a request. Oh, I see. You know what NO means to me? Novus Ordo. Okay. I'll wait for you to come back to start the song so I can give Abbott a hard time. Maybe he can get it all out of your system, Abbott, until Nanny Tam comes back with her tablet because her phone is dying. The poor thing. Yes. Yes, actually, that's true. That's another thing it means. New Orleans. Gonna pray for Amy's strength. Okay. Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready now? Chris and anytime are you ready? And is everybody else ready? Because I don't want to start it if somebody's gonna be having a problem and have to run away and ah, don't you want to hear me sing a song, Nancy, before you go? Love you too. If you really have to toddle off, then I understand. I see. Okay, all them beans, they're getting a little heavy on her, huh? Okay, because I'm ready to go. Good night, Nancy. I was hoping you could wait and listen to me sing, but that's okay. Okay, okay. Then I will sing. Ah, Okay. Riding on the city of New Orleans, Illinois Central Monday morning rail. 15 cars and 15 restless riders, 3 conductors and 25 sacks of mail. All along the southbound Odyssey, train pulls out at Kankakee, rolls along past houses, farms, and fields. Passing trains that have no names, freight yards full of old black men, and the graveyards of the rusted automobiles. Good morning, America, how are you? Said, don't you know me? I'm your native son. I'm the train they call the city of New Orleans. And I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. Dealing cards with the old man in the club car. Penny a point, ain't no one keeping score. Won't you pass the paper bag that holds the bottle? Feel the wheels rumbling neath the floor. And the sons of Pullman porters and the sons of engineers ride their father's magic carpets made of steel. Mothers with their babes asleep are rocking to the gentle beat, and the rhythm of the rails is all they feel. Good morning, America, how are you? Don't you know me? I'm your native son. I'm on the train they call the city of New Orleans, and I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. Nighttime on the city of New Orleans, changing cars in Memphis, Tennessee. Halfway home, we'll be there by morning. Through the Mississippi darkness, rolling down to the sea. And all the towns and people seem to fade into a bad dream. And the steel rails still ain't heard the news. The conductor sings his songs again. The passengers will please refrain. This train's got the disappearing railroad blues. Good night, America, how are you? Don't you know me? I'm your native son. I'm the train they call the city of New Orleans. And I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. I'll be gone 500 miles when the day is done. Okay, the day is done. Oh, not yet. It's never done this early, at least not with this group. You're welcome, Chris. I hope it wasn't too bad. At least I didn't start too high or too low, I don't think. Maybe a hair too high, but not bad. You're very welcome, Nancy. It was very nice of you to stick around. I'm glad you all liked it. I hope it wasn't too bad off. Hello, Serena. You're just in time to miss my song. Encore, encore, encore. Oh, heck no. No, Serena, I have not grown paprika before. I didn't even know that was a thing around here. Isn't that something that only grows in warm climates? I'm in Massachusetts. So, yeah, I can't grow stuff like that up here. I don't think. You won't be as tired next week. You must have had a busy day, Nancy. Tomorrow, I predict Amy will cry tears of joy. Okay, Avid, whatever you say. I can't wait to find out what the beans are. I've been hearing about it all week. Nobody ever tells me anything. What? That nobody ever tells me anything? I know that's a fact. I don't know nothing. Since you capitalized joy, I'm thinking it might have something to do with someone named Joy. I don't know. Avid's been telling people that he knows all kinds of beans. He's going to spill beans about Amy. I have no idea what he's talking about, but he's been talking about it all week. And he's been teasing Amy that he's going to spill the beans. Keep an eye on Amy and you will see. Okay. I've been keeping an eye on Amy. In fact, I was surprised that somehow her wrench got taken away from her again on um, Making It Home's channel. Oh, spilling beans. Yeah, spilling beans. Avid's been talking about spilling beans all over Amy. I know Avid's secret. Ah, well, you could clue a friend in, but nobody ever tells me anything. That's fine. I don't mind. I know Avid's secret. I know Avid's secret. That means you know I don't know. I don't know what I know. Tomorrow the beans will drop. Uh oh. Hush, Chris. I don't want to know. But Amy's not going to be on tomorrow. I don't know what you're talking about. Hush, both of you. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll shut up. Mommy, I'm guessing you know the secret too, huh, Heather? It's classified. Fine, be that way. But I don't know how you're going to be spilling beans on Amy if she's not going to be on a live. It's not going to be any fun. She will do a video. Oh, okay. So is she going to be spilling beans or are you going to be spilling beans? And why is my camera getting so close up? That's bizarre. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one that's clueless, Heather, because I'm pretty clueless. I have no idea what the heck's going on. I'm very confused. We all know the secret well. When we find out, I bet it has something to do with something else. Yeah, that's probably true, Ace. Whatever we think it is, it's probably something way out in left field, nowhere near what we're thinking. Oh, no. Good night, Nanny Tam. Love you. God bless. Sweet dreams. Hello, Lori. Oh, I have to do something for you. I have it written right up here on my little, where the heck is it? Mm, uh, remember, remember. Reminds me of a movie. I have to remember to sing something for you. Good night, Nanny Tam. I love you. That's true, Heather. Surprises are supposed to be surprises. Yep, absolutely. My head's wiggity. Excusez-moi. It's the frog in me. Okay. Oh, I'll save as. What the heck? Oh, that's terrible. Already exists? I don't think so, no. But why is that in there? That's the dumbest thing I ever did. Come on, let's go. Go over there. Um, okay. Now I have to go here and open that. And then I have to put this in there. And then I have to put this in. Oops. I need to open that first. Music. Oops. Oh. Um, I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. I put that in the wrong place. And okay, I'm just going to put it in there because I don't want it in my recipes because it doesn't go in there. I'm sorry, people. I'm just, meh. Yeah, I'm trying to close down some of these tabs. I think that one I saved. Yes, I did. Mm, okay. Save as. Music. Um, okay. Now I can close that one. Okay. I'm sorry. I done forgot what you were doing. Yeah, well, I'm trying to find a song. I'm trying to close some of these stupid windows in Notepad. I've got all kinds of stuff on different pages and stuff, and it's just getting confusing to me. So now I want to open under music. Um, that. Okay. Yeah, there's nobody in the cellar. Nobody wants to come and visit me. Dang it. Anyway, um, I have something to sing for Laurie at Off Grid World because she requested it and I never got around to singing it. So oh, you have to do it. Yeah, you have to do it every time you go live. I know it's a pain, but you have to do it every time you go live. I wish there was some place to set it permanently. Not that I know of, at least. I don't know if anybody else does. Maybe Heather knows. Heather, do you know if you can set that for as a permanent thing, or do you have to set it every time as subscriber only mode? Yeah, it's something that you have to do it in the if you're going through like Restream or StreamYard or whatever, you set it up in there first and you schedule it. And then if you go to your channel on YouTube, you can find the video and you can go into manage videos and then click on the upcoming live, go into the settings where it says settings on the towards the bottom of the left hand side of the page. There's a little gear that says settings. If you go in there, I can't remember which tab it's under. Maybe Heather could do it. Oh, okay. Good night, Heather. Do you know how to do it, Laurie? Or I'd have to go into the settings thing and find out where the heck exactly it is. Uh, let's see. Okay. No, it's not there. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not it. Dang it. I can't find it. I don't know. I'm guessing it might be because I'm in the live now, so it doesn't want to go to that page. So I can't even find it. Oh well. If I think about it, if I think of it and remember, I will I'll see if I can do that. It's somewhere in the settings. It's one of the extra tabs that shows where you can block people and stuff like that. And somewhere in that setting is a thing that says set subscribers only. Good night, Heather. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, so hold on a second. I'll be right back. Okay, go back over here. Go back up here. Lauren. Oh, love you, love you, love you. You wanna stay for a quick song? I was just about to sing a song because Laurie at Off Grid World asked me to sing a song last time, I think. Last time she was on here, and I never got to it, or I don't remember how it ended up, but I promised that I would sing it next time, and I'm gonna do it now. Okay? Mm, hold on. I gotta find. Okay. Mm, All right. Now let me bring that back up again and bring up my chat again. Ah, it's such a pain having to do all this stuff. You're fading fast. Well, this one will definitely make you sleep better. I guarantee it. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear, the hour I first believed. Through many dangers, toils, and snares, I have already come. 'Tis grace has brought me safe thus far, and grace will lead me home. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now found. Was blind, but now I see. Was blind, but now I see. Okay, I'm done. I like that song. I really do. Yep, it does. Grace is a good thing. You're welcome. Anytime. Oh, good night, Chris. Love ya. God bless. And be safe on that trip tomorrow. I'm assuming you're taking Faith with you. No, you're probably not taking Faith with you if you're going to be working at your cousin's. Whatever. Be careful out there. Absolutely, Laurie. Amen to that. The grace is God touching our lives. That's what grace is. When He wants to touch our lives, He sends us grace. And as long as we keep Him in our mind, in our heart, then we'll always have His grace with us. It's more important to have Him in your heart. It's good to have him in your mind, but if he's in your heart, he's going to be in your mind all the time. And I can't help it, but he's always there. Thank you all. Sitting down is not a good way to sing, though. It's much better to stand up and sing, but I don't want to stand up all the time. And if I stand up, my camera's going to go nuts. With your whole heart, your whole mind, and your whole soul. Absolutely. God first, neighbor second, you last. Actually, Jesus first. Because he's the one that did it all. He's the reason we can keep God in our mind all the time because we know who he is. Because he came here just for us to show us how to do what we need to do to get to heaven. He was the one that was walking in the garden with Adam and Eve. A lot of people don't think that's true, but he was. Jesus always existed. I do too. The other oldie I like is that old rugged cross. And I have sung that one on here a few times too. Yes, he was. He was walking around the garden with Adam and Eve. He walked around the garden with Adam, and he's the new Adam. Jesus is the new Adam. And I know a lot of people don't want to hear this part, but Mary is the new Eve. Let us make man in our own image. And nobody even thinks about what that really means. In our image, Father, Son, Holy Ghost, all three, one God. Nobody can fathom what that means. But it's true. Oh, in the Garden of Song. Yeah, I don't know that one. I don't know that one at all. That's a newer one, though, right? I know a lot of the old hymns, the old, um, really old. I don't know much of the new Christian songs. No, in fact, even when we get to heaven, when it's impossible because our brains are incapable of understanding the Trinity because it just boggles the mind. Even the greatest geniuses of the world will never be able to comprehend it. Don't get me started on theology. Mhm. Maybe I should do a theological corner live at some point, or have some kind of little tidbits to post every once in a while, things for, food for thought type type things to think about related to theological subjects. I am a nerd when it comes to God. I've been studying God for s- um, almost 70 years. I mean, I think I first started thinking about Jesus and really being conscious of Jesus when I was like 5, going to mass and seeing the crucifix and listening to the priest reading the gospels, especially around Easter time. Oh yeah, that got me going. That I remember sitting there and blubbering at mass, just hearing the stories of the crucifixion and all that. I could not understand why. What? Maybe I have heard it. I might have heard it, but I'm talking old, like, from the early 1900s, late 1800s, those hymns from way back then. Giants came first, actually. If you, well, not necessarily from the Bible, but I have read accounts of people that have had visions of the way it was back then. And they talk about the giants. And apparently, when man was first created, human beings were huge. But the other thing is that when they talk about giants in the Old Testament, what it means, or what it meant then, was giants as far as the spiritual leaders and stuff. They were giants. They were um, intellectual giants. I think that's what most of it was. But when you look at David and Goliath, Goliath was huge. He was a throwback. Yeah. Some of the book of Enoch is probably good, but there's some of that stuff in there that is totally whacked. There are theories around that before Noah, when the people then were, well, like the story of the Tower of Babel, they at that point in time could possibly have been. I mean, when you think about how much technology has grown in the past 200 years, imagine back then when they were so much smarter than we are. Oh, people like to think that people back then were stupid. No, it's called um oh, what do you call it? Degradation of the intellect. Back then, people were a lot smarter than we are. And at the time of the Tower of Babel, when they were trying to build a tower to heaven, God said, no, 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 you're not going to do that. So that's when he decided to give them all separate languages and scatter them so that they couldn't do it. Yes, exactly. Atmosphere was definitely different. There was no such thing as rain before the flood. A lot of people don't realize that either. That's true. Yeah. There's more than one book of Enoch. There's nothing new under the sun. They definitely had technology. It's just it took man every time they started getting close again, God stepped in and said, "No, you're getting a little off base, so it's time to put a little shutdown on that." Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm sure they were geniuses. They were absolute. That's what they were talking about. Giants. They were giants in intellect. It sounds like you were watching an Avoiding Babylon uh, with Michael Hitchborn. He talks about all that kind of stuff. Oh, CERN. CERN is bad. Yeah, that is not a good thing at all. All that kind of stuff. Yep, they were. They were. And everything evil that's going on in the world now, people don't want to believe that there's really demons and devils in this world. This is his playground. It is absolutely his playground. And there are demons everywhere, sad to say. Not that you're going to find them under every rock, but you got to be careful where you go and what you listen to. Oh, yeah, they can disguise themselves. Yep. And it's getting shorter all the time. I know. But I don't think we're close. I know a lot of people seem to be under the impression that the Antichrist is right around the corner and, he's already in the world and all. And I'm not so sure about that. Yeah. And in order to have discernment, you have to pray a lot. You got to know what you're talking about. Absolutely. Says so right in the Bible. He'll come as an angel of light. And when the Antichrist comes, people are going to believe that he's going to save the world. And they're going to go chasing after him, thinking he's the second coming of Jesus. He's the Messiah. Yeah, no. When Jesus comes, he's going to come from the sky. No plane, no helicopter, riding a horse, because that's what it says in the apocalypse. Why don't you want to come up and we can discuss stuff? Exactly. Exactly. And for some reason, there are so many strange interpretations of what the apocalypse says and what it means. And I hear people talk about it all the time, and it's like, oh my God, they don't understand. They really don't. Yep, yep. I know. Actually, I think I have a video on my channel page in one of my playlists. I think it's under food for thought, and it's from a channel called Avoiding Babylon. Yeah, it's a Catholic channel, and they have a guy called Michael Hitchborn. Yeah. Oh, there's tons of them in the world. Every pole has another false preacher. They're everywhere. They are everywhere. Michael Hitchborn, yeah, he is so smart. I Every time I listen to him, I learn something new. Laurie just attempted to send an email. Okay. Well, let me see if I can get to my email here. Miscellaneous. Get to my inbox. Try Sutton. What is it? Oh, that's weird. It shows a paperclip like there should be something attached, but I don't see it. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know why it's showing a paperclip like there should be an attachment, but I don't see the attachment. I don't know what you sent, Troy, but for some reason it's not showing up. Maybe oh yeah, I tried that. It won't click. It's faded out. Um, hmm. I don't know. I don't know why it's not showing up. Ah, I tried clicking the paper clip, but it's faded out, like it's not really there. I don't know. I don't know what format you use to send it. I don't know, but it doesn't seem to want to show up. Bummer. Yeah, Michael Hitchborn has been very active in the pro-life movement for many years, so that's a possibility. You might have heard about him from that. He's got like 7 kids now, I think. He's awesome. He's got a great sense of humor. He he's smart as a whip. Oh my God, he's definitely the in the video that I'm talking about, they're talking about I can't remember what the title of it is. Okay, Troy. I don't understand why it's not working, why it won't let me open it. It's weird. Absolutely. You got that right, Larry. Yeah, I don't know why. I can't click it. Why can't I click it? That's bizarre. No, I don't want that. I don't know. It's annoying. Yeah, that could be. It might be that it's too big or something. Maybe send it in smaller chunks. Um, Posts. Where is it? Oh, it's not in posts. It's in playlists. Okay, let me see if I can copy and go into my chat, paste. Yeah, I think it's a possibility that it might be too big and it's not liking the fact that it's such a big file. Less pages, I mean, not, I don't know. Anyway, that's the video I was talking about. And it's about pre-flood civilization. Pyramid hoax or shocking new evidence of a pre-flood civilization, which is basically talking about um, the way the world was before the flood. Yeah, before the flood. That's why God decided to destroy the world by water. He said he'll never do it again, but the next time is going to be by fire. and that's not going to be a good thing. You're going to love these goofballs. I mean, they are goofballs, but they know their stuff. They're they kind of get a little silly every now and then, but they yeah, exactly. Next is fire. It's definitely going to be fire. I mean, and people think, don't get me started on tribulation. People think they're going to escape and being taken up and removed from all the suffering. No, no, nobody's going to escape. What they are interpreting as Christians being taken up and removed before the tribulation is not accurate, because Jesus will not come until the very end, and then he will judge the world. And that means every man, woman, and child that has ever existed at the same time. When you die, you get your first judgment, which you find out whether you're going to heaven or hell or purgatory, and you pray for purgatory. You pray for heaven, but at least purgatory, because if you don't want to go to purgatory, there's only one other choice besides heaven. It's either heaven or hell. That doesn't give you a heck of a lot of leeway. Purgatory is um, a mercy. And all of those things were removed from the Bible by certain people that didn't like it. They said, "No, I don't want to go to purgatory. It's got fire and stuff." And no, I'm just going to heaven. Okay, we'll see. Oh no, it's not. I thought my cup was cracked, but it's not. It's just the way the light is hitting the plastic. Absolutely. All these people think they're going straight to heaven, but if you read, I can't remember where it is, Matthew 14, I think, in there someplace it says, it talks about the young man that asked how he could get to how what he had to do to get to heaven. And Jesus started talking about the way to heaven, and he said, enter by the narrow gate, because broad is the way and smooth is the road to perdition. Was it when he was talking to Nicodemus? It might have been. I thought it was when he was talking to the rich young man. Might have been. No, because no, I don't know. I get him confused sometimes. Let me, my homepage is the Do Everything's Bible. Uh, okay. Now let me see. Eh, I'm going to have to put it in two separate posts. Copy. Cut. Copy. And if I can find my chat again. Yeah, it does. It rattles your nerves, and nobody wants to hear about that. And everybody thinks they're their own judge. There's only one judge, and we're not it. It's a rough path. You know, that there was a huge hint when they nailed Jesus to the cross. What did he have on his head? A crown of thorns. Because it's rough getting to heaven. That's what he was trying to teach us. It ain't no rose garden to get there. It is when you get there, but you got to get there first. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, absolutely. I know. That's why I pray for every person that I've ever known, friends, relatives, enemies, everybody, because there's so many people. I could tell you horror stories about what saints have seen. You know, people falling into hell like snowflakes, souls falling into hell. It's because they don't know. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Because a lot of them are blind. They don't know. Yeah. You know, one scene out of a movie that was fairly accurate, at least in part, was in the movie Ghost when the guy died and the little black demons. It does come down to pride. That's what caused Lucifer to fall. It's his pride. It's like, I'm the best. I'll never bow down to a man. Well, sorry. Yeah, at the end of the movie when I don't remember exactly how it happened, but the bad guy died, and as he's laying there on the floor, all of a sudden he sat up, but it was his body stayed on the floor, and he was surrounded by black demons that surrounded him and dragged him down to hell. But one thing they got wrong was that um, Patrick Swayze's character was, yeah, the broken window. Right. That's what it was. You could probably watch it on YouTube. There's probably places on YouTube. Yeah, at least you could find the place at the end where it shows the guy after he died getting dragged down to hell. And that is an all too common occurrence, unfortunately. Ah, oh, right. Okay. Yeah, but if she's off grid, that's gonna charge her the time and probably, I don't know. If she's living off grid, then that changes how you do things. Yeah. So, yeah, you can probably get it cheap, at a flea market or thrift store or any place like that. I don't know why my camera is doing this. It seems a little odd. I've never seen it do this before. It's like I'm on close ups. Still here listening while I work. Are you whistling while you work? Whistle while I work. Dee 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 dee. Ah, that's one thing that bothers me about Christians that have been taught that uh, it's idol worship to pray to saints or believe in saints. What do they think about the apostles? Who were the apostles? Were they saints or were they demons? I mean, in the transfiguration on the mount, who did Jesus see? Who came to talk to him when he was transfigured in front of Peter, James, and John? Moses and Isaiah. right? Moses and Isaiah. And correct me if I'm wrong, Moses was dead. Moses and Elijah, that's what it was. And Elijah was definitely dead. But Jesus was talking to him. It was Elijah. I think it was Elijah. Yeah, Moses was definitely dead because he could not enter the promised land and he died before he crossed over into the promised land. And he specified that he did not want anyone to know where he was buried because he didn't want people to worship him. Because back then, with all the people, all the pagans and everything that lived around that area, it was very easy to fall into pagan worship, which is worshiping the dead. You don't do that. Catholics don't worship the dead. And what did Jesus say about God? He said he's the God of the living, not of the dead. So everybody that's supposedly their souls are in heaven, they're alive in heaven. They're not dead. Their bodies are dead, but their souls are still alive, waiting for the resurrection. Well, a lot of people thought that Moses was there. I'm sure there were some Israelites that would have worshipped him and turned him into a god to be worshipped. But that's not what Catholics do. Catholics honor the holy men and women that have gone before us. You will be with me in paradise. Yes. And that's another thing that Christians of other faiths don't know the story of the good thief. The good thief, Jesus knew the good thief. When Joseph and the Blessed Mother took Jesus into Egypt when he was a baby, in the time that they lived in Egypt, they met the good thief and they knew his family. So when Jesus saw him, he knew who he was. You're non denominational. Isn't there a verse about the saints asking how long? Yes, exactly. How long do we have to wait? The apocalypse is more than just a what's going to happen in the future thing. The apocalypse books, apocalyptic stories are not always prophecy. They are a revelation of God. No, yes, until the numbers are filled up, until the numbers of the saints have made it. And once that's done, that's when the end will come. Not until. Do you know also that when when the angels fell from heaven, the evil angels, they're still angels. They still have a lot of their power. They're just not allowed to use it unless God decides to give them permission to use it in certain ways. But when the demons fell, their numbers, God is all about numbers. I mean, that's part of the whole creation is numbers. And part of the thing about the souls of humans is that they will take the place of the fallen angels. When they die, they do become they don't become angels. Don't don't think that's what I'm saying. But their position in the hierarchy of heaven is to be filled by the saints. Yeah, a third of them fell. That's a lot because there were billions and billions. Our old friends Carl Sagan that used to say there's billions and billions of stars. Well, there's billions and billions of angels. He is absolutely. I mean, everything is right down to the every dot and tittle. He's amazing. God is just people haven't got a clue about what God really is or how he does things. He's amazing. I can't understand how people still don't believe in him. It's like, oh, it wasn't all in all. It was just primordial goo that just kind of happened to fall together and created a human. Oh no, it started out as an amoeba, and then it went into a fish, and then it got bigger and turned into this or that or the other thing. Do you realize what a fairy tale that would have to be that you're believing in to believe that doo doo? Yeah, there is no way in heaven or on earth that that could be true because that is just fairy tales. They think we're believing in fairy tales. No, it's the other way around. People amaze me. I have absolutely loved this. This is the kind of thing I'd like to get into. Yeah, no kidding. It's like, oops, that's a real oops. It just happened to fall together and, okay. And what have you been smoking? Wacky tobacco. Too much. Wacky tobacco and God knows what else you've been nipping on. Absolutely. Iron sharpens iron. That is a very old saying. And it's a theological principle. Iron sharpens iron. Oh, thank you, Troy. I love this. I could talk about God all night long, all day long, and all week long, every single day of the year, because you'd never be able to understand or figure out everything that God does and why he does it and how he does it. Once heard scientists spoke of the chances of life being formed by chance as like 1 in 100 million to the 10th exponent x. Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely true, Carla. Yes, it's absolutely impossible. In fact, I think they probably mentioned that in the video that I posted earlier. Uh, Copy, paste. There, I'll repeat it. That that video, I mean, those guys, it's not the first time they've talked about this kind of stuff, and it won't be the last. I guarantee. I mean, avoiding Babylon, I must warn you, sometimes they say things that are off their, you know, a little bit, but they really do know what they're talking about when it comes to Catholic stuff. And sometimes they do tend to pick on our Christian brothers, but it's not malicious. It's meant to be. It's like, I just can't believe what some people believe. It boggles my mind. Thank you so much, Laurie. You can come again anytime and, you know, catch my other channel too. My other channel is the old school Catholic. So if you want to check that one out, I really want to do some serious uh theological discussions and stuff. I really love to get into this stuff. It's uh it's always been a passion of mine. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, because there's nothing that a Catholic wants more than for Christians to realize that the Catholic Church is not the demon that some people make it out to be. It's not that way at all. Are there bad Catholics in the world? Oh, you bet. There's dozens and dozens and hundreds and thousands of them, millions even, because nobody's perfect, and some of them are even evil because some of them have been planted in the church to try to destroy it. They've been trying to destroy the Catholic Church for 2,000 years, but it's still hanging around. Why? If it's so bad, why is it still there? Gee, I don't know. And some of the biggest and brightest and best anti Catholics in the world have tried and tried and tried again to destroy it, and they can't. Never can. Jesus said it will never be destroyed. Oh, you were? Oh, well, heck. That explains why you knew so much. Oh, thank you, Ace. Yep, that's me. I changed the name slightly to Laurie, the old school Catholic. That's how it shows up that's how what my handle is, I guess. And yeah, I'm really gonna start some serious discussions because I really need to talk about this stuff. I have always been a real stickler on theology, philosophy, all that stuff. I never went to school for it. I listened to people that knew and people that taught me. My sister-in-law was my closest and dearest friend, and she taught me a lot. And this is the kind of stuff that she and I used to talk about all the time. And I have missed her ever since she died. Uh, yeah. Sometimes she used to drive me crazy because she'd start talking about it when I didn't really want to talk about it because I was being young and stupid. But I miss her so much because we could talk and we understood what we were talking about. We could communicate and we had a lot in common. And I miss her a lot. The guy that came up with a theory of relativity said it was just a theory and could never be proven. He was an atheist but became a Christian years before he died. Oh, thank you. Good night, Laurie. It's been great talking to you. I know. I know. I have failed as a godmother. I am godmother to a couple of nieces and nephews and stuff, and I kick myself for being such a horrible godmother. And I'm sure I'll have to pay for it eventually. We definitely need to do this again because I had a good time talking to you. Thank you so much. Thank you all for listening. I'm surprised anybody else is still listening. There's nothing more that could make me happier than to have all my friends become Catholic. But I'm not a pushy, I'm not going to beat you over the head with it. But if you have any questions, if anybody ever has any questions about the Catholic Church and what we believe and all that, and all the stupid things you hear about what we supposedly believe that people think we believe, and how much garbage it is, um, I'll I'll definitely share anything I can, and if I can't answer any question, I will definitely research it. I will look it up on reliable websites and find an answer for you. If I can't answer it, then I will find an answer. And if you want more details about something, let me know. I'll dig it up somewhere. I'll find a way, or I'll find a video that'll show. There's a whole set of videos on my channel page from um, a priest that we had for a pastor for a year. The man was so good, so amazing. I have a set of videos where he's teaching adult Catholic education. And he starts from the beginning with talking about God. What is God? Why are we here? Why, explaining who the Father is and why it's so special that God the Father is the Father. He explains the Our Father, the prayer, in such detail that every little bit of it jumps out and says, "Oh my God, that's what it means." Wow. He's amazing. His name is Father David Mary Engel, Engl. He is absolutely amazing. You will find him um on my channel page under um what do they call them? Playlists. And it talks about adult Catholic education or something like that. Oh, now I'm gonna have to go look. Um, yeah. Okay. You my channel. Okay. Where the heck is it? Oh, uh, right up near the top. All right, let me copy it. Go back over here. Paste it. That's the playlist. Oops. Oh, and I typoed it. It's supposed to be David Mary. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna have to copy it and then remove that one and paste. He's a Franciscan, just like Padre Pio is. Okay. Yeah, I know. My brain, it's like, hello. Okay. Father David Mary, he was our parish priest. I loved him. I can't tell you how much I love that man. He was amazing to listen to every Sunday. His sermons were every week. They were just so good. I mean, you can go to he actually has a YouTube channel, and you can look him up on his YouTube channel, and you'll find him. And he's got, I don't know how many hundreds of videos of him doing um whole, you can watch the whole mass or you can just watch his sermons, and he's unbelievable. I'm he was only there, unfortunately, for a temporary pastor, because the priest that was there was transferred, and Father David was on um as a temporary pastor until they found a new pastor. And the bishop finally decided to give us a new pastor, and it broke my heart when he left. But he's amazing. He really is. He knows his stuff too. I can't remember how many videos. I think it's like 13 or 14 different individual videos that are at least an hourish, an hour to an hour and a half each. And on everything from beginning to end of what uh, what they teach new people coming into the church. He did it. I think he did it because there are so many people that really do not know their faith. It isn't. Oh, dang it. Well, let me recopy it. Uh, me. Back here. Okay. I'm just going to put the link. Yeah, I I uh I think when I copied it the first time, I think I got it wrong. Well, I copied it from the one that I had posted before, and it I think it only picked up part of it. Ah, okay, that's the one, and that's the playlist that I have posted on my channel page. I think I have it posted on my other channel too. I think there's some stuff that I've copied over there and some stuff that I have over there that I don't have over here. Yay! He is amazing and he's such a sweetheart. Oh my God. He wears the monk's habit, just like Padre Pio wore, with the brown hood. Only he wears it. He doesn't have it on his head all the time. I think they only do that when they're doing certain things when they're praying because he's a Franciscan, which means he's in the order of Saint Francis of Assisi. That everybody loves to love him because they think he's all about flowers and animals and stuff. Well, his greatest um, attribute that Catholics know him by is the fact that he had the stigmata, which is also what Padre Pio had. And I do have a thing of Padre Pio. I don't know if anybody's seen that, but I posted that in a post link at the top. I think it's the last post I did a couple of days ago. Oh, it's going to take you a while to watch that. It's probably going to take you a couple of weeks because you're not going to want to watch it all at once. It's going to take a while to let everything soak in because the stuff he goes through, he's writing down on the whiteboard, and and this connects to that, and that connects to the other thing, and this is the yeah. He's amazing. He's like a professor. He really knows his stuff. I have a bunch of stuff on my channel that I don't think anybody's ever watched. I think a couple of people gave it a thumbs up, I think, on the Father Ripperger thing. Father Ripperger was he's definitely amazing too. He's the exorcist, but he is deep. He gets into theology and he is really deep. Yeah, exactly. That's where it is. Yeah, Father Ripperger, he blows my mind. He's the kind of guy that I love to listen to because he starts talking theology and it's like, oh yes. That's the kind of stuff I like to hear about. But other people might listen to it and say, what the heck is he talking about? Yeah. It takes a while to work up to listening to him about some stuff. I mean, there are a lot of things that are not that difficult to understand, but he's phenomenal. And then there's Father Robert Spitzer, and he talks about the Shroud of Turin, the burial cloth that was in the cave when Jesus rose from the dead, that has a photographic image on it, that they didn't know what it was until someone in the early 1900s took a picture of it, and the negative turned out to be a positive image of a man. And it's not a painting, there's no traces of paint. Everything that everybody said, oh, yeah, but they tested it for carbon dating and they said it was from the 1200s. Well, that's because they took a piece in the one place that was from the 1200s, because the shroud at one point was in a fire and there were places where it was folded up, where the corners had burned. So the nuns in a monastery, in a convent, I mean, in Europe somewhere, I can't remember if it was in Spain or whatever, they wove patches into it using cotton threads. And those were the areas that those morons doing the testing decided to pick to do the carbon dating. They didn't take it from the actual cloth. So it was way out of whack. Here I am rambling on and 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 on. And if you get sick of listening to me, then I'm sorry. But somebody got me started on this. I think it might have been me. Or somebody else mentioned something and it set me off. I mean, you get me going on this stuff and I'll be here all night and all day tomorrow. Oh, I'm telling you, if you watch those videos with Father Spitzer is amazing. He is he's definitely a scientific mind, and he is an expert on the shroud. And it has been tested by the best scientists. They they had testing done at the what the heck are the labs in Nevada, the NASA labs. I can't remember the name of them. Anyway, the greatest scientists from all over the world have tested different parts of it from different angles. It's a 3D image. It boggles the mind. How did something that's 2,000 years old create a 3D image on a piece of cloth? It all started with Amazing Grace. Well, there you go. You're right, Ace. Some of the information on the shroud is, yeah, the pollen. from the first, not only from the first century, but for the first century Jerusalem and the surrounding areas. The repair piece was dated. That's the one that they decided to do the carbon dating on. And that's why it was off. That's why it showed up as 1200s, because that's when the nuns did the repair from the fire. I mean, I would love to do would love to do talks about all kinds of things. Some of the miracles, oh, some of the miracles that some saints have done. Jesus told the apostles, not only will you do things like these, not only do I do these things, but you will do these things too, or words to that effect. I can't remember to right at this moment. But he told them that they would do the same miracles that he was performing, and they did. I mean, if you read the Acts of the Apostles, they were healing people just like Jesus did. And saints have been doing it for 2,000 years. They still do it now. Padre Pio is the perfect example of a miracle worker. He performed so many miracles that it boggles the mind. Oh, it's definitely by the power of God. It's only the power of God. It's not the people that are doing it. They're doing it only by the power of God. God gives them the power to do it. Yeah. The 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 picture on the cloth is so faint. It's unbelievable. But when they took the picture and produced the negative, that's when they realized this negative isn't a negative, it's a positive. It's a picture. And how did somebody 2,000 years ago take a picture of Jesus on a linen cloth? Scientists have come up with the only way it could have happened is an absolutely impossible um, amount of light that would have had to pass through that cloth to create that image. Well, that's what the resurrection was. At the moment of his resurrection, he was pure light. And his body and his soul came back together. His human body and his human soul came back together by his own power as God, and it created a picture. It's like, what the heck? Yes, exactly. Oh, now I'm going to have to go search. Things, not tings. No. New Testament, please. Thank you. Oh, no, that's not what I thought it was. Yeah, here he is. Here it is. By the way, any quotes that I put up from the Bible are all from the Douay Rheims, the Catholic Bible, that still has all of the books that it had originally. But somebody decided that they wanted to get rid of certain books of the Bible because they said things that they didn't want to believe and they didn't want anybody following them to believe. So that's why they took them out. But some people don't believe that. That's okay. That's on them. One day they will believe it. I hope it's when there's this side of the daisies. Yeah, exactly. So to think that, those kind of miracles can't happen these days because, oh, that was just back then. And that was only because that was in the beginning and they needed to see all that kind of stuff. Well, tell me, do people now need to see that stuff to believe? How many people out there don't believe anything because they don't see it? Those miracles still do happen. And there are still saints in the world that we don't even know about. Exactly, Carla. Yep, you betcha. I'm just hoping and praying that a lot of people will find out before they die because that's why purgatory is such a good thing because Well, a lot of people don't like to believe that there's more than one punishment for sin. The first one was death, which Adam and Eve, that was their first punishment, was being told that they would die if they did not, if they ate the forbidden fruit. They didn't believe it. They said, and then, oh, old puke face down there said, you won't die. And Eve said, oh, really? But Adam is the one that led him into the garden to begin with. So they both sinned. It was not just a one-way street. Anyway, what time is it? Eh, we could still go on. We can change the subject if you want. I could sing a couple more songs or something if anybody wants me to switch gears. If you're tired of me rattling on and on and on, I just love talking about this stuff. Yep, that's just the way I am. Hmm. Yeah, they were told, if you even touch it, you will surely die. That was the sentence. If you touch the fruit, God would have given them the fruit. That's the thing. God would have given them that knowledge when they were ready for it and not before. But everybody wants to figure everything out themselves now. Oh, I know what's going to happen. Yeah, okay. And who told you? The same guy that told Eve, oh, you're not going to die. Well, they didn't die right away. They lived a long life. But then God told them when he booted them out that Adam was going to work by the sweat of his brow and that Eve was going to bring forth children in pain. They were never meant to be. She was never meant to have children in pain. It was the twisting of the other guy that twisted it all up and turned it into what it is today. Here till the end. I love you, Troy. You're such a good guy. I'm gonna look in your little thingy here. I'm gonna see. Oh, still not. I still can't open it, Troy. I have no idea. Mark is on red. Move to. I don't see any. Nothing clickable. There is nothing at all that I can do with it. Sad to say. I don't know why. Where am I going? Back over there. Back over there. Almost 10:30. You're in California. It's almost 1:30. Yeah. Yeah. Well, oh, I'm sure God explained exactly what death would be. That's the thing, a lot of people want to claim that they didn't understand. They understood. God did not give them laws that they did not understand. They weren't like little kids. And being the first created human beings, they were super smart. Their knowledge was infused into them. They knew, just like the angels knew, what it would be for them because they had the same kind of test when they were in heaven. They were given a test by God. God tested the angels by telling them that he was going to create the earth, he was going to create human beings, and he was going to create them from the material from the earth, and that they would be inferior to the angels physically because they had a physical body and a soul. So they weren't pure spirits like the angels. So they were, in a way, inferior. But that they would be, that eventually God would take the form of a human being and that they would bow down to him. And they said, wait, what? Lucifer, in his pride, said, I'll never bow down to any man. That's when Michael stood up and said, who is like unto God? What are you talking about, Lucifer? And he booted his butt right out of there. And that's when he fell, and a third of all the angels fell. That's a lot of angels. It's just a photo. Yeah, exactly. The Shroud of Turin is a photo of Jesus dead after he died. It's a picture of Jesus. That was the yeah, that was the thing that and he God allowed Lucifer, Satan, to tempt Adam and Eve because Lucifer said, "Oh, you like your humans so much. They're fine while they're in paradise and they have nothing to worry about. So let me tempt them and we'll see how much, you know, see how much they really love you." And God said, "Okay, give it your best shot." And he did. And they fell for it. And here we are, a product of our ancestors. But it's all God's plan. Sometimes when my mom sends me pics, she rushes and gets out of email before the pic actually attaches to send, kind of a downloading of the pic to the email. So if you hit send too soon, oh, that's true. That's probably very true. That's a possibility. You have to wait until the file is finished downloading to the email before you hit send, because if you hit send too fast, it won't send it. That's a good possibility. Good point, Carla. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It really does. Okay, I need a drink. It's a possibility, Troy. Maybe you're not waiting long enough for it to download to the email. It's worth a shot. Because I know when you download something from email, sometimes it takes a while for the file to get to your computer, too. That is not a bad idea. Ah, yep. If it's not done downloading, it's definitely going to, yeah, try one at a time. That might work. Look at that. Yes. Um, oh my word. Now I'm gonna I wonder if I can doc hub. I can't figure out how to open it. But I can see it. Hymns of Heavenly Harmony. Billhorn Brothers or yeah, I think it's Billhorn Brothers. Hmm. Okay. Download. Okay. Save file. Okay. Well, that might just work. Let me see. Photos. Mm, I don't know where it's going to save it though. You have no photos in this folder. Okay. Um, I wonder if it saved it to my desktop. I don't know, but I saved it. I'll have to look at it tomorrow and play with it and see if I can get it to open up. Whoops, what happened? Come on. You, go over there. Thank you. Oh, okay. So you just sent the picture of the cover? Okay. I'm gonna have to, I don't know what the name of it is. Image 1212. Well, that's what it says anyway. Let's see. There it is. What snoozed? Stop that. Okay. Now, shut that down. Hmm. Here it is. Yeah, that'll work. I just saved it to my pictures. That'll work. Yeah, yep. Thanks, Troy. I don't know how many pages it is, and if you're going to be able to maybe take a, I don't know how you took the picture, but okay, cool. Well, let me see if I can pull that one up. Miscellaneous. Download. Okay. What the heck was the name of it? I don't remember. Mm, 12:14. Okay. That's not it. I don't know. I'll have to look at it later. I don't want to be I don't want to be doing that while I'm trying to do a live. I'll look at it later. Thank you. I did see it, and it looks like music to me. Gloria Patri. Oh, wow. That is it. Glory, glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Ghost, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, world without end. Amen. That is the glory be prayer. And then it has the Our Father. Oh, that's doxology. Oh my word. That is awesome. Absolutely awesome. Troy, you are amazing. Thank you. It's written in musical um notation. Hello, brain. Are we awake? Hmm. 1910. That is so cool. I like it. The Gloria Patri et Filio et Spiritus Sanctus. Ah, cool. Yep, that is cool. Ah, well, this one, I'm not sure what what page it was. Oh, page 278. Oh no, it's hymn number 278, 279, 280, 281. This is like, I'm not sure what church he was a minister of, but this looks very much like a Catholic hymnal, which is kind of weird on account of. Well, now that you know how to do it, seriously, I won't buy anything from Amazon. I used to have an account, an Amazon account, and then I heard some really stupid stuff that the dingbat that owns it was doing, and I decided that I'm not sending him any money anymore. I think it was right around the time the big C was around and all that garbage and all that stuff that he was spreading. I didn't like it, so I said, "Nah, I don't need to buy anything from you because you're a greenback." So I ain't buying nothing from you. I wonder if there's any place. Sometimes some of those old books, there's a website. I can't remember the name of it, but if you search for old books, it comes up. Was it Goodreads or something like that? And sometimes they have copies of old books that you can buy. It depends on if it's still in print. No add to cart button. Oh, maybe it's only available on Kindle or one of those um, little doohickeys that you read books on. Oops. No, cancel. I don't want that. I want to open it. Cancel. Hymns and heavenly orchestration. Um, oh. Did you look at the prices per copy? Per 100, 15 cents. Per 100, 12 bucks. It doesn't say anything about Manila. Oh no, it's 15 cents. Yeah, 15 cents each copy, and 100 not prepaid is $12. Red rope limp prepaid 20 cents per 100, $15. Cloth boards or full cloth, 30 cents per copy, $25 per 100. Limp copy, I'm guessing that means like a regular paperback. That is cool. Um, okay. Download that. Ah, hello, Kevin. How are you? Oh, you found the add to cart button. So you can actually buy copies of it. That's cool. That's a good question. I don't think I don't remember, but I'm thinking Kevin is not going to be going to Mid America. I'm not sure. He might be. It's not bad. How many pages is it? There's a lot of stuff in there. That's cool. Ah, and you're not going to 10 killer either? Yeah, see, Troy's going to Mid America, and he can't go to 10 killer. But it's probably better he waits a little longer to be able to get a little bit in better shape because 10 killer is what, like 3 weeks away? 4 weeks. Yeah, it's about a month. But Mid America is a month after that. So it's 2 months away. That would have been cool. Kevin would love to see that, I'm sure. I don't know if he was around when you were showing us that. I don't think he was. Troy has a guitar made from a shovel. There was only one copy. Oh, well, you lucked out. That's good. I didn't see anything about denominations, Troy. The only denominations were the prices of the copies. So apparently, if you have a church that has, and if you want to buy enough for a whole choir or whatever, it gave you a little discount on buying more than one copy. What about PineCon Fest? That's kind of far away from you, isn't it, Troy? That's Pinecone Fest is way down in Texas. It's a cool looking little instrument. It's just a shovel with strings, and it's kind of rustic, but it's cool looking. Um, yeah, I know. Good night, Carla. Thank you so much for joining in and for listening to me blabber on and on and on. Much appreciated. It was a good little chat we had. Absolutely. I appreciated it. I did see that. Where did you get that icon? I knew it was different than what you had before. I meant to ask you about that. Made it from a photo. Yeah, I was looking at it in the email, actually. Uh, it's a silhouette of a guy standing there next to an evergreen tree of some kind. I don't know if it's a cedar or a spruce, but it looks cool. I was trying to figure out what the guy's doing, but I'm not sure I want to know. Let's see. Oops. That one only has three strings. That is just so cool. It really is. Oops, what the heck? Um, let me see. That's what I thought it was. That is hilarious. Mm, where did you find the picture? I probably shouldn't even ask. That's hilarious. That is definitely funny. I pee outside. Oh, that's cute. Uh, oh my word, I've been on almost 4 hours. Ay, ay, ay. Stop that, you stupid thing. Of a t-shirt. Oh, that's why it looks like it's kind of wrinkly. Okay. Yeah, I know. It says I pee outside. He's peeing on the tree. I was going to ask you if Mickey did it for you, but it was black and white, and I figured, nah, I don't think Mickey does black and white stuff. Although it could, but most of the stuff I see that he makes is definitely colorful. So I figured it probably wasn't from Mickey. Then I looked at it close and I'm going, why does it look like that guy's peeing on a tree? No, he's got so much stuff going on. He's got so many things. So many people are asking for logos and stuff that he's really busy. And apparently he's having problems with his eyes. So he's he's really busy. I know he said that he's got stuff in the works that he might have some new stuff going on, but I don't know what that is or what it's going to involve. I think it has something to do with what he's doing for his business. Because, yeah, he doesn't just do logos for people on YouTube. He he's actually a commercial artist that does commercial work for advertisers and stuff like that, and company logos and stuff. I kind of wish my son would get into that because I know he'd be good at it because he's pretty good. Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah, see, I think he's having problems seeing. I think that's one of the things that is hindering his ability to get things done, which is a shame. Uh, why is my camera doing that? It's going nuts. I don't know why. Let's see. No, what do I want? Mm, no, I don't want display. Mm, okay, where the heck is it? It's got to be under that. I am so stupid. Hello. There it is. Um, okay. Let's see if that helps keep it a little bit more stable. Um, I think I have. I think I've watched all of your videos that you had on your channel, unless it's something new that you posted recently. Uh, oh my word. I'm a minute away from 4 hours. Yeah, it's 2:15. I suppose I should be going to bed. Oh, thank you. Oh, no, I don't think I have seen that one. I'll have to watch that later. Let me see. I'm going to put that on my, yeah, I put it on my bookmark tab, my bookmark bar, and I'll watch it later or tomorrow when I get a chance. I might have seen it before. I'm not really sure. Oh, that's weird. There's no chat tab. Hmm. All right. I'll have to uh I'll have to watch it tomorrow. I put it on my bookmark tab. I'm gonna put it over here next to my YouTube tab so I notice it when I'm going to get on YouTube. I'll see that and I'll say, "Oh, yeah, I gotta watch that" after I log in so I can comment and thumbs up and all that stuff. Cool. Well, folks, I should be hitting the sack because it's almost 20 past 2 and I'm starting to get a little droopy. I think I need some sleep, if you know what I mean, on account of every figure in it is based from your YouTube family. Ah, cool. I definitely need to watch that tomorrow. I will. I have it right next to my YouTube bookmark, and I will definitely watch that tomorrow because I want to see that. If I haven't seen it yet, I'm not sure. Actually, mm, yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't think because it doesn't look like the thumbs up is up. So I'll have to look at it tomorrow. Anyway, I am fading fast. I need to get some sleep. I'm going to be sleeping till noon otherwise. Okay. I'll have to watch tomorrow and try and figure out who is who. I might be able to figure out some of them, maybe. Anyway, love you guys. I don't know who the lurkers are, but I know Troy and Ace and Kevin. I think Kevin's still here. Hasn't said anything a while, but I think he's still here because he usually says goodnight if he's leaving. And I definitely need to watch that. Good night, Troy. Love you too. God bless. Take care of yourself. Get some sleep. Good night, Ace. Thank you, thank you, thank you, as always. The mod extraordinaire. And Kevin, if you're still out there, good night to you. And I love that solo guitar. That is just too cool. So we're down to three people. And I'm not sure if it counts me or not. I don't know. It might. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Ace. Love you too. And I will see everybody sometime tomorrow, probably. I don't know where we'll be, but there's always something going on Saturday night, and I'm sure I'll be bumping into you guys somewhere. Here till the end. Yeah, I know, Troy. Thank you. Thank you, Ace. And I will say good night and God bless. And thank you, thank you, thank you for everything. Good night, everybody.